Yo, what's going on, everyone? Welcome to the Wednesday tournament grind. Just got to update the bankroll and last session and stuff like that. We had a winning last session. Well, kind of. We technically lost on the Sunday, but a couple of day twos brought the total to a plus 1,200 day. Since I didn't play any other tournaments on the Monday outside of the day twos, I just decided to just keep it as the one session. So yeah, a winning day. Nice to see. We got a $1,200 buffer. $1,200 buffer there. Okay, I'm gonna play some poker. I don't think the chat is live and ready yet. I will just start yapping as people slowly filter in. Whew, it's hot. It is hot in this house. We're going to see if we can chase some more profit today. Would love to find a back-to-back. Party poker games to start. Feels like a pretty good time to fire right now, though. I have a lot of energy. Just had a coffee that I probably did not need, so maybe we can utilize our hyperactive brain to get some stacks going here. Hello. Good luck. Take it down. What's up? What up, Bismo? How you doing, man? I feel like it's been a minute since I've seen you. Bismo. Our boy Bismo. Just random stab here, check. Spots are always kind of awkward. This is probably a little bit outside, but I don't mind taking it. What's up, Ghost of M? Alistair. A couple people in the chat now. Big ISO, all in. Pocket fours, come on. Probably not. Ooh. All right, GG's there. I was left with no outs. Just shoving the offsuit ace queen here against the button and small blind. So he's sort of a tank call, ace nine. It was an honest tank. Turn the nuts. Can we avoid the chop? Yeah, nice. Good one. Actually, let's move this up. Let's move it up. We'll play 3-bet here. Go after the offsuit tens, the weaker suited stuff. Some of the 9x opens. 4-3 suited. I mean, we could open on the button. We're getting like shallower, so it's not like amazing, but as far as flatting goes, also kind of feels similar. I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's reasonable. I will call, though. What's the date today? May 27th. It's actually Jamie's birthday today. That's how I know the date. Jamie's birthday today. We do get squeezed out of that one. I think we would need to be deeper stacked to call there. Like if we're shallow, picking up a weak flush draw or a weak pair, it's just not gonna... I don't think it's gonna be worth it. Grinding gold, LFG, buddy. Hand is definitely good enough to bet the flop. A little bit of second pair checking multi-way, like, I don't know, it felt like fine. Pretty bad river, 7-8s, queen jacks get there. Yeah, it's a pretty bad river. I think it's bad enough to actually let it go. I mean, they have a bunch of king X and they have some sets. The bluffs start to run out unless they bluff random ace highs multi-way. Even if they have a bluff with like even like a 4-5 or something, even if they have that bluff, I still don't know if calling is good, right? Like just because somebody has a bluff in their range doesn't mean it's necessarily a good call, right? Not always. I'm not on coin, no, Benjington. Not on coin. This pot is still, it still hasn't gotten to me here. What the helly? Hello, Chris. Morning Ghost of M and Matt Stables. I finished second in the OSS 220 Mystery on ACR Sunday. Barely missed the top bounty in first place. Hey, congrats, man. It's awesome. Good for you. Good for you. All right, pot and a call, I guess, fold. King, queen. Call was from sixes. All right, in the 55 here, raise calling ace, queen suited. It's ace, eight. Solid double there. I'm gonna go for a 3-bet here against the cutoff. Big 4-bet. Not the time for the ace, eight. All right, 460 for the buy-ins to start off. Couple of 109s. Couple of 55s at 22. Ace 10 raised 3-bet. Not going to get involved. Play call here. Controversial. Check this one if I get the option. Just felt like kind of a nice lineup to call into, I think. I think if we call, like a lot of like 8s and 7s and 9s and 10s just ship it. Whereas if I 3-bet, I think things get tight. I think the same with some suited Broadways and ace queen and ace jack. And then like, yeah, okay, we could 3-bet and play for stacks for 60 against this player. That's like probably the highest EV play, maybe. But I felt like it was actually a decent spot to maybe mix some flat in here with jacks. And I don't, like, it'll never be bad, right? It just might not be the best line. See a block and a call. Question is, do we want to play some raise here? Or just call and see what happens? I think call is accurate, probably. The checks to me definitely get the value bet. Likely going to be calling. Although a lead out here would be pretty interesting. The wife was ready for that to be over, yeah. Especially an ACR structure. Sure, that was a long one. 2 folds. Down here it was raised 3-bet. We went for the 4-bet against the short stack. I thought maybe if it went shove call, we just fold. That was kind of my logic here. Go for the non-all-in. Against one, we got to call, though. Still goes with the ace-queen offsuit here. I mean, feels pretty light. Cold 4. It's like kind of semi-bluffy, you know? I'm surprised they went with it still here. I mean, I think it's good for my range, but it's surprising. Gonna go after small pairs, ace highs, flush draws. And river, we're just going after flush draws here. I'm gonna go for half pot bluff, even less. Yeah, see the snap fold. It's just, we're just going after stuff that missed. So I'm very specifically, like, unless they're gonna sniff out the sizing and start calling some, like, you know, if they're gonna call king jack of hearts against my sizing on the river, well, okay. Maybe we have to be a little more accurate, but. All right, good luck 10s in the 55. Nice. Found somebody bluffing. That's good. If they don't have any bluffs, we do not have a profitable jam. I mean, there's a lot of ace-king, I guess. Maybe with the money in the middle, it's fine anyway, but. I feel like I maybe needed the bluff. Yeah. What's up, Mitchich? How's it going, man? Oh, that was a sub from Mitchich. First sub of the day coming in from Mitchich. Appreciate the good runs. Or the run goods, I should say. Calling the queens here. Always squeezing the ace-king out of position. Probably a mix of shove and call. I don't think we're ever folding. All right, big flip. Nice. Come on. Big flip in the Centurion. You'd think our outs there maybe slightly hurt as well with a couple of callers. I mean, you can't know that for sure, obviously, but Nice win. Nice win. It's kind of an interesting spot on the turn. Checks through on the flop 4 ways. Turn, we see half pot call. I'm gonna fold my 10. It sucks, but I don't know. We have no backup equity. I don't know. I feel like it'd be right on the line out of position. I feel like it's a bit messy. Probably like kind of okay either way to call or fold. We are like not loving clubs or 8s or 9s or kings or aces. And we might just kind of be in bad shape already against the big blind lead. Or not. Or not. I think it's close. Yeah, check a lot with the low cards out there. But yeah, we could bet this one too. It's 2 pair. Nothing wrong with betting. All right, flush card complicates things. A little. Still beat value though, so we don't need to think that hard, right? I always play these spots slow, but I wonder if just shoving turn makes sense ever. Like, just like if they have a 10, we want to stack it, right? They're going to have like a lot of equity draws that I guess we don't care too much if they call or fold. We're like rarely trying to kind of get away from it here either, so. Like my instinct was to call, but I don't know. I don't know if that's actually great. Maybe it's just get it in now. Maybe I found the right line. Heike Jexler, what's up, man? Another sub of the day, dropping a prime on us. Good to see people are still using their primes. That is still a feature, guys. A free sub every month. If you got your Amazon Prime, I'm glad to see people are still using that. Even you know what? My own fiance has a Prime sub that she just had let fade for like a year. Just didn't even use it on me. Even my own fiance, man. How am I supposed to get you guys to Prime to me if my fiance won't? Anyway, small rant. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, 3.5 or 3. I think I'll go jacks. Probably it's like it's never a terrible fold, but against some players it's maybe a bit tight. All good. 60 blinds out of position against 2 players. Probably just on that threshold of being able to get it in, but not loving it. I don't think 4-bet fold really works very well there. Six blinds. I mean, we have 132 blinds. Early bounty up for grabs. It is multi-way. Things can get kind of messy, but I think we call here. Very ugly, of course, but Peel's out of position here. So, I mean, aces. Interesting spot. I mean, I actually feel like we're in decent shape here. Like, what King X peels out of position? Like, Ace King's usually all in. Ace King's usually all in. Like, are they calling King Jack, King 10? King Queen is pretty unlikely. Have to be King Queen suited, and they can't have King Queen of spades. Whoa, Alistar hitting in the prime as well. What's good, Alistar? Thank you for the primer. Are we in COVID? Is it 2020 right now? We're shouting out primers? Let's go, Alistar. Great to have you in. Are we bluffing the deuces? Turn overbet. Fold out some weaker pairs, get calls from some flush draws. Sirio says, finally a good session I see. Yeah, we finally had a winning one. So pretty good card for my barreling range. A lot of their combo draws complete. I don't know. I think we got to try to go after some stuff here. Like, we have showdown against, like, just ace-high clubs. That's it. Tons and tons of value here. Obviously some bluffs too, but I don't think we have, like, overbet here always, just with the board kind of connecting with some straights and whatever. Like, not everything we have wants to just blast overbet there, you know? So I think sizing down to that sizing makes fine sense. All right, we take it down. I don't know. I was a little unsure if I wanted to go for that bluff. Obviously, it took me a while to decide, but some of my value needs to think as well. Like, what sizing am I going? It's a board where thinking makes some sense. I'm going to go half pot against the 9 here. That's what I'm hoping they have. Got to be a bit careful on this run out. And make the fold. This guy 3-bet triple barreled me. I mean, I think it's a fold unless they take like Jack 10 and Queen Jack and 9 10 and Queen 9 and stuff and triple barrel all of those. Which they might on the ace turn. Although, they, I don't know, shallow stack to pot ratio, a little bit of showdown. I don't know. I don't know if they would. They ever have the same hand? Price is pretty good. That's the only thing. I do think it's kind of a close one. Like, price is pretty good. Maybe ace queen. Some of those other hands make sense as well, but problem is we are likely just bluff catching straight up, which is never ideal. Pure bluff catching is never ideal. All right, nice hand to them. Nice hand to them. I don't know. I was honestly leaning fold until I thought about it more, and then I screwed myself. Wrote the upswing. Yep, wrote the upswing. Triple barrel gone wrong. play any raise here. I can see this one like specifically wanting to like go small raise. I don't think it's much of a strat to have raise here, but I could see this one going small raise and having it being decent. Like I don't think they 3-bet much on the flop, which is really what would kind of get awkward. Speaking of 3-bets, I 3-bet here. I think we either fold or 3-bet pre. Chose 3-bet. In case the big stack was getting a little loose, maybe. They did say hello to me. This is the same player, right? Friend of the stream, maybe. No, a different player. Well, either way, doesn't matter. I'm gonna double here, just go after all the floats and ace highs, queen jacks, queen tens, which maybe call one fold if they're playing more passive. Ace queen of clubs, ace jack of clubs. We should have pretty, like, okay fold equity here. The other stuff, not in a great spot. As far as trying to get like 6s and 7s and anything like combo equity, it's probably not gonna happen. But just gonna go after the other stuff. They call again. Well, I counterfeit some hands here. Problem is with the lead is they could want to get greedy if they had a 9 as well, which is fair. All right, I'm gonna show it out. I'm gonna win sometimes. King jack of club or spades, king queen of spades. Maybe they did get counterfeit and give up. Ooh, there's the overpair. Okay. Nice hand, nice hand. That was actually quite a good river for us, honestly. I cover them. Well, if they fold, they'd be fantastic. Yeah, they're not going to fold. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? A set and 2 pair. I have 35%. I'm drawing dead. Okay. I had 35%. Man, that killed me. That killed the vibe real quick there. Real quick. That killed the vibe real quick. Nice hand, though. I don't know. I don't know if that was the right play. But, I mean, let's think about it this way. Against the set and 2 pair, I had 35% with the bounty coverage and the other player. Pretty good. I mean, sometimes, you know, maybe we could be in worse shape, dominating my flush draw or something. But that was pretty decent as far as an MTT stack building gamble goes. Just gonna put this into. I'm gonna put this into a B50 sizing actually. Kind of just block everything, open up some raises potentially. Queens raise 3-bet, we put in 18 and we take it down. Not bad. Ricardo Ricky says, hello Matt from Turin, Italy, back home visiting mom. Can't miss your stream like every time. Big good luck for today's session. Thank you, my friend. Enjoy the home visit. Ace Spades 86 says, hello Matt, it was me who said hello to you. I'm all in baby, friend of the stream. Oh, nice. GG's, sir. Nice hand. I'd give you a friend of the stream tag, but I am out of that tournament, so next time. Next time. All right, I raised under the gun, small blind calls, check, check. It's like playing a lot of check here on this board against the small blind. Thing is, it's bottom two, so we still actually struggle against a lot of the same hands. The straights and the sets, and A7, A6, A5. I don't know. I potentially lost my freaking mind, but I think I'm going to play this pot like this. I think I might have lost my mind, but 47 minutes in. How many tables are you already playing? I only have 6. I have 6. I had 8, but I've been eliminated from a few. Let's go check with the king 9. Look for some good runouts here. B50 multi-way. I don't know if it is up to me to play defense because they're just going to fold so much. Could be the case. Maybe it is up to me to play mostly defense here if they're just going to fold a lot. Which they probably are in the small blind, so yeah, maybe like calling king 9 is better than folding just for half pot there. I kind of knew it, but I didn't really want to call multi-way, but yeah. I'm sure they had it, right? Please. Do, do, do. Mm. God. We should still win here, like, decent amount. They have a 5, they have a deuce, they have, like, queen 10 with the spade. Can we bluff catch? Is there enough bluffs? Check, check. Pot. I think if they bluff some ace high and king high and stuff, there's enough bluffs, but I don't know. I don't think it's quite good enough. We expect showdown with 6x, 5x, deuce x. We expect an 8 to check. I think it's... Yeah, I guess the 8. 8 is irrelevant, but... It's really tempting to call there, just putting them on some like one spade combo, but... There's too many flush 9, 4x combos, I think, here. I think. I want to call. It'd be fun to call, but I just think it's a little too average. And once I check, I think they can realistically pot any 9 or 4. A lot of straights. If we could remove their flushes and assume that they're mainly going to be raising the flush on the turn against min-bet, which I don't think we can safely assume, but if we could, I think that would help a little bit. Just having to kind of ignore the flushes, but I don't think it would be enough of a help. Limp call. Okay. I mean, gonna do a lot of betting here. They could have an ace. It's probably not going to be a big part of their range here, though. They're going to have a lot of their own raises with ace X or shoves with ace X for 20 or limp jam. Again, there's like a little bit of ace X in there, but not a ton. The board is getting pretty connected. But I think we just play pretty aggressive here with the kings. Because while it's like dangerous, like we're still like really doing really well against the suited jacks, suited queens, hands like 9-10 and jack-10. So I think we definitely want to treat our kings as a pretty good value hand here. Like check, check, giving them free equity out of position here doesn't feel like amazing. I don't think that's going to make more. So, all right, first break. I will be back in a few minutes. Thanks for watching. Mitchich says, this year I've been focused more on learning. I made a tool to take a hand scenario and send it to AI to review to help improve. Do you think this is valuable, or is AI strategy generally garbage? I'm the wrong guy to ask. Like, any sort of scenario I've seen so far has been that, like, AI doesn't really have the poker strategy down, but I don't know. You probably know more than me, bro. That's cool. I don't like, yeah. I don't know. There's really good learning tools right now. Like, I can understand the appeal of wanting to send a specific hand scenario instead of like checking it on an app like Wizard or Paired. I could understand the appeal of just building the tool yourself and like having it and whatever that is, but I'd be hard pressed to find it doing a better job than what's out there. But again, like if you're doing something like, I'm sure you actually know better than me. I am completely out of the loop when it comes to AI functionality. So anyway, I like the hustle on it. I like the hustle. Time Stanley, how you doing, man? Time Stanley, baby. Stanley, it's time. Nansen says they misclicked here. 7 deuce offsuit. Let's see what the hand history was. Raise, 3-bet, 4-bet jam. They were either they were either going for the hilarious play and then gonna show it, or they really did just misclick. I mean, it's kind of, it's suspect that it's 7 deuce, right? Because some people like to some people find that hand very funny to mess around with, but well, either way, 7 deuce not taking the win. Just gonna fold against B50 with the gutter, the bottom end of the gutter. We won a nice pot here in the Centurion. We opened the 7-8. They called in the small blind, or sorry, the cutoff. Went for a C-bet. They called check, check, turn, and value bet river. And they called, which is very fair. Very fair, I think. I found trips here. Two folds. Didn't think people would be betting the river very thin, so I wasn't looking forward to check raising there. Guess just the Super 55 we hop into here. Gonna call the check raise and likely fold turn if they bet. It's a card that they end up betting a lot, so I expect to bet. They go large, which I think makes sense with 9x and combo draws and whatever. Bottom set, double flush draw. Seems pretty fair. I'm not a huge fan of like bet folding king queen on the flop there. I think check or small bet and then call a check raise. Of course, we need to adjust to sizing and player and stuff, but that was sort of just the plan. It's hot in here today. Red Lindo calls off the rest here after 3-bet bluffing, semi-bluffing. I mean, we're very oh. Okay. Find a chop, find a chop. I was pretty certain I was going to look at aces after raise, 3-bet click, 4-bet jam, and then still call. I was looking to see who had aces. Luckily nobody. I mean, we didn't find a fold double, but increased our stack by 50%. Here we check down, find a value bet, we chop. Ace queen. Ace queen. When is this phase? Monday. Or is that Sunday? Monday. Shall I try another bullet? Sure. Boom, boom. Got a 4-bet bluff through here a couple minutes ago. Oh, hold on. Let me shove here. Take it down. Yeah. I think this one does a little bit of 4-betting and probably folding. Nice to get back to 60 BB there. Check the open ender. Call. Beat some bluffs. Ooh. I'm bluffing. Check. I lose if you don't check. Oof. All right, they don't check. We're going to show some discipline. No spade. We still have a lot of draws that brick out there. The fact that they want to put any money in at all is maybe worrying. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe they were bottom range. Just needed to try a desperate bluff. Going to be calling off here. Shove for 11. Queen jack, we just took it down. Good luck, ace queen. Still 150 off the cash. A flip. Nice. Flips are nice. I'm a little hesitant to rep stuff on the diamonds. Runout's not great for our showdown value, but... The nuts. The effective nuts. They had 2 pair, king 10. Get the ISO for this bounty. King Jack shoves. We ISO ace 9. Nice. Wasn't looking good. We find it though. Can we go back-to-back bounties? We have kings. We can, nice. Jacks for the bounty, eh? Wow. J-ball. Diamond, 9, something. Big pot there for the bounty. 87 big blinds going the other way. Well, at least we're in decent shape. They have all the ace queens and ace kings, and I feel like anybody that shoves ace queen also shoves 10s. So be it. Queen 5 is ahead. 7 bigs. That's really good. That's really sick. I think we take this ace 7. Let's take it to the bank. All right, lose the Jack 10. GG. Try to show down Queen 6. We do, but lose. Gonna replace that one with the Classico. Classico is the $22 vanilla tournament, which I love. I don't love it because it's 22, but I love it because it's vanilla. It's really happy to face check there. Oh, yeah, of course they have the one worst two pair, dude. As if. I was like, you know, I don't really see the value here. I don't see it. I'm going to skip it. I don't see it. Of course, perfect combo to bet against. All good, though. No guarantees of a call from that hand. Raise call pre. Check, check, flop. Calling turn. Guess we have like 4-5, 5-6. No, we don't have 5-6. We have 4-5. We have ace-4, ace-5. Thinking maybe bluff, but kings again. This time it's aces. This time it's aces. King ball. No. All right, that does hurt. That does hurt. Raise and a shove here, all in with ace king offsuit. All right, can't win that one. Whoops, sorry. Pretty decent hand to be against, honestly. It's a pretty marginal spot, I think. No, we lose another all-in, man. Man, I was 2 out of 22 here. I just ran into back-to-back flips, and we lost them both. King-queen against ace-queen. We lose this one as well. Dang. All right, we're on the board with $15, which is less than the buy-in. We have to re-enter the Classico. Nothing is really getting us close to the money yet. Early days, early days. Early days, no panic. Played an interesting pot. Raise button, 3-bet call. Small bet call. Small bet turn. Top pair with the flush draw. Raise. Call. Hit the flush. Then check, check. Turn raise with the 6s. It's kind of nice against my ace, king, ace, queen, I guess. Especially if I'm folding, but... range is pretty strong. Some overpairs in there, some 10x in there, combo draws. Ace, king, ace, queen have a lot of equity. Big stack in the cutoff. Gonna flat pretty wide, probably. Always nice to remember. Or pay attention to, like is somebody playing loose or not. I'm gonna stick around, I think. Just so many bluffs. 7 8s, 8 9s, queen 9 combos, king 9 combos, king queen combos. I have outs, you know. Cannot find it with the ace 5, all the outs. None of them get there. I just don't even know if people value bet a 10 here. If it's like a jack or nothing, there's so much nothing. Price is not bad. If they start to value bet 10x as well, it kind of hurts, but... nice. Guess we have a polar bet here, right? with Deuce X. This does kind of feels more to me like a check or a big bet spot. Some sub hype coming in. Road Dog. Road Dog. Thank you for the resub, man. Another prime on the day. Much appreciated, buddy. Much appreciated. It's funny, I've been writing down some like key hands from the session, and like I swear like 5 of them already have been ace queen today. First one I have written down, ace queen hero call, another ace queen all in, another ace queen call. Ace queen has been the action today. This time it's ace king though, all in the deep stacks. Calling the 10s here against ace king. And the Centurion. Nice. Good one there. We run into king queen here. Can we get past it? Boom. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. All right, so that was our first bounty. I'm gonna call this one for 9 big blinds. Find it. Can't hang on to the stack there. I didn't like the fact that like the small pairs are still pretty happy. The jack never folds. I'm already expecting there to be slightly less floating than theory on the flop, so I think it's actually a good give up. A set, and wow, they did have a bluff. Okay. Good luck ace king here for 10. in the 150. It's our biggest buy-in at the moment, actually. It's a flip. It's a flip. We're all over the place with the all-ins today. Can't find it. Now we're all in here with kings. Whew. There's a lot to keep track of right now. Holy. Whoa. I lead the flush. Quick jam from the king of spades. Nice. Nice one on the $30. A polar 3-bet. Oh man, this guy's got a big bounty too. Kind of want a 4-bet. I mean, if they're overdoing it, it's great. If not, playing for the 56. Nice hand, nice hand. So they're going linear, which, well, yeah, I think ace-10 is pretty standard 3-bet there, but there's going to be maybe slightly more value combos than I'd like. Raise, call, squeeze, call. Do you ever raise small blind versus big blind with junk to keep your big hands blind versus blind less polarized? Like short stacked, it gets junkier, but not deep stacked, no. Like deep stacked, it's pretty linear. The shallower I get, the more my raises become hands like queen 6 and jack 7 and, you know, king 3, king 4, king 5, king 6, king 7. Like the shallower I get, the more like offsuit kind of junky stuff gets in there. Deeper, it's a lot more just like strong, linear, good. So yes and no. Yo, I found, guys, my writing, when I write now, I have no patience to actually write out the word. Like, I think my TikTok brain is so cooked that when I'm writing stuff down, I don't have the patience to actually just write all the letters appropriately. I just, like, sometimes my attempt at a letter, because my brain is getting so ahead of itself, and, like, I don't even have the attention span to write the word out properly. Like sometimes I'll try to write a letter and it just comes out as like some disfigured line. Cause like in my head, I was already past that word. Anybody else? Just me? Like big difference. I actually used to have pretty nice writing. I'm sure part of that is like practice, right? Like when you're in school, you do a lot of writing, or at least when I was in school, we did a lot of writing. So I'm sure some of that is just like not doing it as much, but I think part of it's like I just do not have the patience to write legibly. Anybody else? Anybody else cooked? What's up, Crumbs? Anyone got some good news? I need to hear something good. Crumbs says, that did it. Thanks. Great news indeed. Federer fan says, that's why I like pears. Nice juicy pears. Okay, that's what did it for you, or something I said did it? Good news. My good news is I shot a 78 the other day, which was my best round of the year. Which is it was a 7 over, not a 6 over, par 71. With 4 birdies. 78 with 4 birdies. Which is a lot. For me, I don't know how many... I've probably only had one other round in my life where I had four birdies. Normally it's like 1 or 2 for me in a round. So... that's all I could think of when it came to good news. Aces. All right. This is the kind of action you want with the aces. Let's go. Aces, queens, and the 109. Oh. Ow. Squeeze there, take it down. Just gonna go after broadways here. I mean, if they're going to fold like ace, jack, ace, queen and stuff, then I should shove, but I don't see it. Wow. I just walked into value somehow. Not bad. Not bad at all. It's hard for them to have a worse 2-pair here. I don't think they're bluffing, so... Couple of straights get there. 10-8s and 4-5s, 9-7. A weird play from pocket aces maybe. TikTok brain lull. Hugh says, cool, thanks. If you mention poker or any poker site on TikTok, they immediately flag you. If you post videos of mobs of teenagers committing crimes, TikTok is like, it's fine. I do get a lot of sketchy news that shows up on TikTok, actually. But whatever. It's not surprising. These companies need to enforce laws around real money stuff, so just kind of used to it at this point. Birdie Numb says, I mess up too. We never have to write in anymore. Ghost says, I guess I am lucky. I have to write a lot, so I keep it fresh. Nice. One time I shot a 78 on the front nine. That's a long day. That's a long day, 78 on the front nine. That's a long outing. What's up, D2? Still trying to break 90, so good job. Thank you. Yeah, it feels good. My game is not the best it's ever been, but pretty much all my rounds this year I've shot around 10 over, which is what my handicap is. I'm currently at 9 handicap, so I'm pretty much shooting to where I normally shoot and what I should be shooting, so it's been a like relatively consistent, decent year, but not like amazing for me. Just kind of steady. Aces in the Centurion. Still have an okay stack. We had a great stack, but then DMF enticed us with a little 3-bet there, so. Education in Canada consistently scores in the top 10 globally, so I doubt the Illit sent have a thing DWT know what I mean. I don't know what you mean by that last thing. I don't know what happened on your keyboard there. I'm hoping somebody else understands so I can understand. All right, late reg is done here. 109 Centurion. I mean, our buy-ins on the day are 852 right now. First place would be 1200, 13, 1400. Depending on bounties and stuff. So, yeah. Be a good one to run deep in. Indeed. All right, they're giving me another chance. Nice lineup here. Some shorter stacks, late position in the blinds. $62 bounty in the big blind. Really, really nice. Leo doesn't want to let me in. Please get there or else I'm bubbling. Thank you. Got a pot against Dennis. Oh. Tough. Tough. GG's. All right, Leo, send it. This has got to be Hollywood, right? Deep into the tank. It's got kings. All in. Hollywood Central, bro. Nobody's tanking that long with other stuff. Oh! Okay. Solid. Let's go. That was sick. That was sick. That was sick. Come on. I think chip leader now. I'm pretty sure. I think that's chip lead. Probably glad I went non in here. I don't know how good of a play it is, though. I mean, we're still in reg, no ICM or anything. I think I was just running on hype there a little bit. Going to the break. Should eat. All right, be right back, guys. Thanks for watching. 2 out of 16 in the 109 Centurion. That's our best stack right now. We're going to keep it rolling. We are also close to the money in this 55 deep after getting lucky against the big stack. Back in a few. Ghost says, what a disgusting, gross cooler all around. That guy's computer is out on the street. I wish I had his address. Go collect that free computer. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that was nasty. I mean, he even drilled the king as well and was just, I'm sure, fist pumping, but. Quite a good board for the 3-better. I do have a little piece of it, but I'm going to need a good price. I'm getting one. Pretty good run up for the 10-9, eh? They still find the fold. It's too bad. My bluffs here come from like suited king X, suited queen X. Maybe a 10, potentially. Nice Greenstein with the aces, kings. Thank you. Barry. Go for an open shove here. Okay, we have. Oh, it's so annoying that this stack is like so big and can just kind of create issues for us, basically. Snap fold is fine. I think I fold now. Okay. I guess we call it a good fold. Jacks, ace king, and ace queen here in the 55. Great spot, honestly, for a triple up, but we're not going to win that one. Okay. All right, we dodge ace king with ace queen. That's beautiful. It was an unfortunate setup for us, but we got out of the way. I mean, I thought I was getting trapped by this range, to be honest. Of course, queen 10 is not really a great spot to gamble there. Ace king, well played. I'm just going to leave it on the Centurion for a few minutes and get rid of my cam while I eat. So it'll be quick. Be right back. All right, we are back in action. Thank you for the sub, J27 the True OD. I think I was eating when that came through. I'm pretty sure if I remember. So thank you for the resub. Hugh Hillard asks, playing the WCB main this year, or have you in the past, or the series in general? No, no, and no. No, I've never played the WSOP. I'm going to be in Manchester in June for the Party Poker Tour Manchester event. So that's my plans for live poker in the summer. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really, like... What are you doing here? Raise, small 3-bet, call... C-bet, call. Oh, he had 9-8. Wow. 9-8 out of position. Well, I didn't think they'd have 9-8 in the range, to be honest, so... Fair enough. Nice hand. How about you, Hugh? Are you playing WSOP? All right, hopefully no set. Hoping for some kind of ace-10 or king-jack or, I mean, even better, queen-jack. Suited. Biggie Ek says, hi, how many since your first stream? Calls the ace-4. Big double. Nice. I started streaming in late 2015. So it's been 10 years, over 10 years now. I don't know how many streams I've had in that timeline. Oh, you just said years afterwards. Yeah. Late 2015. Let's hop into 66. Tens against queens. It's a bad look, but we find a 10. They find outs. Come on, man. Let me live. All right, our only in the money table here. Shove the 10-9, run into ace-7. GG's, went for a lay reg here, lose our flip. Quick exit. was thinking, who actually bluffs here? And then I was like, this guy does. Call. Ace jack, we shove. Big blind wakes up the ace queen. GG's. I can see them stabbing and calling pretty loose here pre, so I'm just going to go for a raise. For this bounty size, we do defend king deuce, king three, at least suited, deuce three suited, pocket deuces threes. Gonna be careful once they call. Could also raise like some king, queen, king, jack on the flop, but I don't think everything we raise, even in this dynamic, has to stack off, so play some check call with those, some flush draws maybe. Maybe a little bit with king deuce or something. Has not been a good hour. I feel like I haven't won a pot. Check raise didn't get through. Tens lost against queens. We lost ace jack against ace queen. We lost 2 short stack pots here. I feel like I've just been bleeding everywhere. I mean, I guess the 55, I did find a big double. Can't ignore that, but yeah. Start of the hour has not been very clean. There actually is a ladder at 119. Do I have a time bank? Not really. GG's. Tough one to go. $140. We're on the board. WSP Circuit in Cherokee. Danville, VA in September. Just trying to get a ring, you know. Yeah, some circuit events. Cool. Got a few caches there. 5th, 6th is my best. Nice, man. Sounds good. Couple of FTs. That's solid. Enjoy the grind. Yeah, my summer is going to be split up into playing online and then going to a couple of tour events in the UK and playing a lot of golf here in Canada. Good luck, Kings, Classico, Queens. Nice, good hold. All right, so we got the final table and the stone bubble of the Centurion going down right now. We got one bounty to our name, 48 big blinds, which is not really a big stack. You can see this tournament is quite deep. You do get a couple of 20 big blind stacks, but primarily deep stack PKO poker, so it should be interesting going forward. It's kind of a fun spot. We get a little 3-bet bluff through here with the King Jack. Go for overbet here. I don't think they play any raise. I thought that would build the pot bigger. Whoops. Well, we beat like a king 8 that didn't want to fold, which is nice. We can show down here. I do think showing down is best option there. I do think they're going to call with some 8x, and I think that trying to get him off ace x with some showdown there is overdoing it. It's not going to be like clean enough, like easy auto folds can guarantee it. It's going to be a little too marginal to try, I think. Tight polar range, jam for 14. You know what? I actually think ace queen can let it go here. I don't think it wins often enough. At this stage, anyway. When you get like that polar... You get that polar raise under the gun and then you get jam. You can't guarantee like people take their king jacks and ace tens and ace jacks. You can't, like, maybe, but then you still have this range to worry about. And I think this one gets the fold now too, which is sick. I mean, both of these very, very likely with their stack going in, but limp, ISO from this range, which is pretty tight. And then jam, which is pretty tight. Like, so again, like maybe can just sneak into there. I think it's just like kind of right on that line. Pretty sick. Anyway, I can't guarantee that this is a fold, but I'm pretty comfortable folding, so. Show me a result. Let me be results oriented. Come on. Yeah. Back-to-back times I make big folds and we don't get to see the showdown. Let me see. Good luck, ace jack. For real? Ace king? For real? Jack on the flop? For real? King on the river? For real, man? What is this session? These hands are just weird today, man. Not winning enough. It would be interesting to see a bunch of stream stats. How many streams, how many hours, average viewers, highest viewers for a stream. Maybe for you, I don't want to know any of that. I don't want to know any of that. Keep those numbers away from me. Oh, I didn't realize what I was looking at. I mean, I did have 8-3 offsuit, to be fair. It was a reaction to my hand. I just panicked. Nice. Good one to take down. Don't think we get to fold that one on the flop. Gotta find something to do. We could call or raise, I would imagine. I feel like it has too much equity with the wide ranges and good suits and all that. Good suits. Usually want to stay pretty loose with the suited aces. I think ace deuce is fine to fold here with the even stacks we're dealing with. Desperation. Sorry about that. My bad. Back to the bubble. I don't like where my stack's at. Oh, ugly hand. 7 deuce, 5 deuce, 10 3, 10 5 0, deuce 5 0. Nothing. 3 deuce 0. Holy. Axel is on an 80 stream streak. Solid, Axel. Solid. Real solid. Short stack with the aces. Oh no. Dang, that was so close to making the money. Leo does find the full house though against the royal flush draw, and then they deal me ace king in the big blind. Another small 3-bet. I've seen a few of these, I think. Ugh. I'm gonna go like this. If it goes shove call, we can easily fold. Against one, we gotta go. Alright, stone bubble. Nice. Yes, what a spot. Let's go. Boom. That is so clutch. Insta jam, I was not feeling good. I mean, I did have ace king, but I wasn't feeling great. Nor do I think I should have been feeling great. I mean, ace queen against early position in the cold 4. Of course, if they assume I'm kind of bluffy in that spot for that sizing, then so be it. They do cover for the bounty as well, but it's a very strong bet. I think I just went from 9 out of 9 to 2 out of 9 with that double. And guess what else? I just cashed this one as the short stack. 15 out of 15, I just snuck into a min cash here. I don't think I got a bounty or anything, so it's nice to get my money back, but that's it. My camera is out of focus. So raise under the gut. Ooh. Oh, they both have 4s. That was like the least interesting result. Short stack wins as well. Yeah. Wow. Did feel like I had fold equity here, so I went for it, and we do. Nice. I'm out. I'm out. I don't even know if they can come up with a bluff that fast. Can they? Is it even possible to bluff that fast? I don't think so. I respect it if they did, but... The problem with the camera setup right now is that I have it on manually focus. But I can't change it from here. So the only way I could do it is I have to lean forward, but then I can't tell if the focus is correct because I'm not far enough away from it. I'm like closer, so. You know what I mean? Y'all know what I mean? Let me try. I feel like it's HD there. No, see, and then I like... I lost a tiny bit of focus. I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. I think it's maybe a little bit better. We have an ace-jack, or sorry, we have jacks against aces. Finds a jack, and they survive again. From 4 big blinds to 46 big blinds, and they are going to be third in chips now. Unreal. What a run. Hashtag never give up. In good position now, yeah. Very good position. All right, I'm going to go for this bounty. Good luck to burst the bubble and get $50. Going to need to get there. No can do. It's all right. The bounty's big enough, worth the gamble. It's not going to hurt our position quite enough to skip the spot by any means, so. Nice hand to them, but I think we should go for it. Yes, let's go. Shove it to 2-pair. Find the runner. So good, so good. Nice. Gonna take a flop here. Good game here. Cash for 1756. Just a min cash with no bounties. What's up, Moab? Says, yo, I shot a message on Discord. Let me know what you think. Sounds good, man. Queen, Jack, King, Queen. Ooh. Wow, they had Queen, Jack here for 2.5. Found runner as well. No way. Going bounty hunting here. Let's hope they have a small pair. Oh, King 4. Standard for me, mate. King 4 with 2 4s there. Go for bet check bet here. We have Jack X, we have aces, we have queens, we have a little bit of King X. Like, don't think it's too scary of a spot to go for a bet. All right, take it down. Cool. All right, so the bubble, we've gone from 9 out of 9 to 2 out of 9, and now we're 5 out of 9. I think we started around middle of the pack as well, so we've been every which way at this final table. I do think it's kind of fun that like now, whenever the bubble bursts, assuming we're in there, it won't be like quite as deep. We'll see some like, you know, we'll be able to play more ICM game. We'll be able to play more, you know, people will bust quicker, which I think is more fun, but we'll have to see what happens. I will take this break. 55 starting up after the break. Okay, so yeah, we just got this fresh 55 started up. Final table's back in 20 seconds. I don't know if we have any other stacks that are really worth mentioning. Kind of just stack building on these other ones. Timer. All right, well, as a technicality, Fex 1 is the short stack, maybe most likely to bubble. Doesn't always work that way, but we got eyes on Fex. Georgia is all the way back up to 42 blinds. Ray Mix just want to pot in a pretty sick way. Not going to defend a6. We're going to raise our king 10 suited, though. Just go for a block here. I try to get him to bluff something. They actually called me with the ace-5, so they limp under the gun, raise, call. A lot of checks happened, and they put me on a bluff. Put me on a bluff, made the call. Okay. Trying to flop a set. I failed. This turn call is probably not doing as well as I'd like. They have a lot of pairs, Queen X. Just kind of need them to have ace high, which they do. Perfect. All right, we are officially in the money in the Centurion. Quite the bubble we played there. Straight into the ace king. Well, they're not going to give me a chill spot. We have a raise from the chip leader, a 3-bet. I'm going to, I think, just pile. Taking it down. That's a pretty good result. That's going to help us cover some other stacks. Like, I don't think they tank call like ace jack, you know, it's mostly going to be a pair. So it's a pretty good result. What's up, A-Brains? I'm going to go thin here. I'm going to go thin here. Happy to do it. Gonna go for the bounty. Nice. They do make the call. 3 streets with the 10s on queen, queen, 7, 6, and 3. Good pot in the 55er. We just busted this one. King Jack against ace 9. Happens. Just late reg this 109 and picked up aces. You are going to get the play for it. Two aces, 2 10s. Oh, come on, man. Over to this hand, which I don't know if we're good or not. Take it down. It's a big pot. I don't know if it was well played, but it was a big pot. All right, I am going to survive. I mean, late regging on 109, getting dealt aces, and being down to 1 big blind doesn't feel great, I got to be honest. I think that's pretty good. I mean, that always checks river, so we made a little bit there. Could go either way with this one. Check or bet. Ace king offsuit. More importantly, final table hand. They just fold. Here we bet half pot. They decide to fold. Here we call the flop with the gutter. Fold the turn. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. All right, let's sweat this. Shove and a call. Or no, raise, shove, call with the king 4 offsuit. It's not going to find the bounty. That was a wide hunt. No success with the late reg. I think I'm going to try in this other one, though. Not a lot happening. Not for me anyway. Let's see if George is getting called. Is not getting called. Let's take a look at this pot, since I don't really have my own. Although as soon as I say that, I get dealt this. That was a raise under the gun. Calling the small blind, calling the big blind, multi-way. It's kind of interesting. This is going to be a fold, for sure. So yeah, raise, call, call, c-bet, call, call. Trying to get through this hand, it's tough. Okay. Oh, big blind lead on the turn, and then folds. Spicy. It's kind of interesting. What's your VPIP and PFR? I'm just starting to play tournaments and I'm trying to figure out if I'm playing too many hands or raising too much and less. I mean, I don't win enough to tell you to play my VPIP and PFR, man. I don't want you to copy mine. You know what I mean? I would just do a Google search of some good ranges for tournaments. But also, if you're just learning, like, trying to focus on a stat percentages, like, I can see why it's sort of useful, but I also think it's somewhat important to be kind of fluid early stages in terms of, like, it might be beneficial for you to play a little bit tighter if you're not super comfortable with a certain type of hand class or whatever when you're just learning. And then the other problem is that you can see people that, there's people that win money in poker with a 20 VPIP, and then there's people that win money in poker with a 30 VPIP, right? There's a big range in terms of what is reasonable. And the same goes for like raise percentage, right? Anywhere between like 13, 14, 15 to like 25 could be winning. You know what I mean? So it's kind of a shitty answer, but I just don't want to give you like my specific stats, and then I don't want you to like build your life around it. I don't think it's a great idea for you. Just playing careful against these guys on king 6-4. Like, we completely whiffed the flop, and these guys are pretty spicy, like, from what I've seen so far. So I'm just gonna chill out. Like, if they were both nitty, like, I'd just c-bet and maybe double barrel. But yeah, I think against this lineup, we take our time. Pick up aces down here. Just folded king jack here. I feel like it's probably a good call. Tight but smart maybe. Patience. Patience. Raise, click 3-bet and 4-bet and fold. I feel like you don't see quite as much of that in the PKO, especially with like a short stack and a $53 bounty, with the latter being like 30 and the next one being like 60. Just like not like a crazy amount of ICM, and then there's also the bounty money, so I was a little surprised to see it, but of course reasonable. All right, let's head over here and see what is about to befall us. I find it hard to have any confidence when I see these spots. You don't need confidence though, you just need to win the hand, right? Solid? Raise pre, call, check, check, check. Call. Check. Nice tentative win there against the button. They had 7 deuce. We're gonna have a lot of nothing here. A lot of just like king jack, king 10, king queen. Like, I think defending turn is okay. This guy's been a maniac. I just decided to let him bluff something and then get it in, and that's exactly what happened. They go 16 blinds, basically all in on the flop with the 10-8. They do get there, unfortunately. Nice. I mean, it was a nice play by me, I think. Like, just knowing that they're going to go after it. Nice pat on the back to myself. Unfortunately, we lose. Thank you. It wasn't a shitty answer. Any input helps. I've been getting in the money 17% of small tournaments I play, but still down money-wise. Had one final table in the last couple of weeks where I finished second, but all the others are like 14th, 30th, and a lot of min cashes. That's really standard, though. I mean, I wouldn't worry about that so much. I would not worry about in the money percentage much either, because the way that tournaments are structured, it's gonna be your deep runs in your final tables and your first, second, third, like those sort of placements. Those are really what's going to drive your win rate over time. Of course, making the money and playing appropriately around the bubble, and that helps. Don't get me wrong, that definitely helps. But like, you just don't want to sacrifice everything to just get your min cash, right? So, in the money percentage, you know, you can have somebody with a high in the money percentage that's making less than somebody with a low in the money percentage, but the person that's making the money less amount of the time, but with a big stack or a really aggressive player that runs deep in final tables a lot, that second player might make more money, even though their in the money percentage is like a lot worse. So in the money percentage, not really a stat that, at least to my knowledge, a lot of good players are focusing on. Don't need to ignore it, but yeah. Threes against ace queen in this 109. We lose a flip, and we are out of that one as well. But yeah, sounds like you got some good stuff happening, you know. Final table, some deep-ish runs. You're making the money. It's good. Just keep grinding. Jacks there is interesting. So is this one, though. Raise 3-bet, cold call, 4-bet. We'll see. We ladder up. Jacks. Let's open it up. Queen's ace king for the bounty here in the 55. Nice. Nice pot. A lot of chips in the middle as well. I think I'm gonna fold here. I think I'm gonna fold here. I mean, what I know about Ray Mix is they like to, like, it really seems like they like the call button. So when they do 3-bet, I don't know how, like, it seems like it would actually be pretty strong, probably. But then this shove on top, I don't know. The reason why I'm talking about it so much is because it's a tight fold, right? Like, they might have 10s. They might go with 9s still. They might put this guy on random cards and just shove, like, pretty wide. So it is a tight fold, but I'm just going to make it. I'm going to make it. Looks like they do have some bluffs there, which, I mean, it's good to know. I do think it's, like, kind of marginal. Like, marginal enough to skip. 3-bet or not. Yeah, I'll take it. So yeah, we make the tight fold knowing it's tight, and I think that's, like, kind of okay. I don't know. If I had seen Ray playing more chip leader-ish, like more 3-bet happy, whatever, I would be more inclined to just go with the jacks there. But I don't know. I haven't been paying enough attention, at least, to know if they have bluffs there. I mean, like, guys, they called 7 deuce on the button against my raise. So, like, if they're calling is as weak as 7 deuce, what are they actually 3-betting? I thought it would be pretty strong, you know? Like, that's the logic. It's like, if they're willing to call 7 deuce on the button, why would they 3-bet bluff anything? Because they're just, why not just call? So, like, that's the adjustment I'm trying to make there for that reason. Is that small little cheeky 3-bet might just be like ace king suited and big pairs only. And then I have that other guy to worry about. That's without mentioning the 4-bet. Too late for the king. Down to the final five. 208 in cash, 25 in bounties. That is one bounty earned. It's nice cash for the day at this moment. It would be nice to spin it up and try to get the dub, though. I mean, it's close. Nobody has a ton of chips. Everyone's sub 40 blinds. That's very, very winnable. Very winnable. Let's go over here because that pot is tiny. Take it down there. That's nice. We just went for a max late reg in this one. Picked up a pair first hand. We're going to get it through, which is cool. Dang. Check, check, flop, pot. Almost pot the turn. Call. Shove on the 5. I think they have enough value there. I think they got enough of it. Queens, we're going to go for the non-all-in. We've shown the sizing with ace-jack. Oh, queens plus feels fine to do it with as well. They play call. Okay, that's fine. Maybe pocket pair. Maybe a pocket pair. Queen 7 offsuit, King 8 offsuit against the larger sizings from early position. Like, even if they're playing loose, it's just not... The hands aren't super easy to play out of position when we do have to actually factor in our tournament life, so... I think good folds. Jack 10... Pretty good collision effect with the big blind with how spicy they play. I think we just get out of the way. Well, there's some collision, but a fold on the river. Just gonna play the jam here for 8. Well, sometimes a huge pot for us. Let's see if we can hold it. A little bit of a weird sizing here. Boom, nice bluff catch there. Found one. So hard to get final tables. Most tournaments I join are low buy-ins with high guarantee. There's usually around 1,500 to 2,500 players. Our sit and goes with a low player entry is a good option. I'm not sure kind of what sit and goes look like, but you could definitely mix in some smaller fields, like party poker, for example. If you don't play on party poker and you can, is a great option. You get a lot of smaller field gameplay to kind of balance the variance out a little bit. Because yeah, if you're playing tournaments with 2,000 players, like it's gonna be very rare that you make the final table. It's possible, of course, and it will happen eventually, probably. But yeah, you're not gonna final table very often. And if you want the final table deep run practice, and you know you want to just have slightly more consistent results to go along with, you know, with your big field, big guarantee stuff, then I would look for small fields or sit and goes potentially. Kings against nines. I'm still deciding what to do with the ace queen. I think I'm going to call. Nice pot there with the kings though. Like maybe this just is, I don't know. I wanted to play with the big blind with a 143 bounty. It's a pretty safe board. We shouldn't see them really have stuff down here, like 3s and 4s, maybe 6s. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe our range is strong enough to just lead out there. They check back ace nine. But I need to basically be floating. I need to be floating like king tens and king jacks in this ICM environment. Like I think my range is like I'm gonna have like some sneaky. Well, no, but I don't flat like ace three, ace four in this dynamic either. So I don't know. I don't know if I should lead. I don't know if they should check. Like if they don't want to run into a set, right? And they don't think I'm gonna call a queen, like they don't have much reason to bet. So I can definitely see that as far as check goes. But you know, for that reason, like maybe I should have a more polarized just leading strategy and then find a bluff with pocket fives or find a bluff with, I don't know, a queen even. Seems silly though. Yeah. Anyway, nice pot. I don't know if my pre-flop action was the best. If there wasn't a nice bounty spicy player in the big blind, I would have leaned towards probably a reshove or three bet or something. It's more likely. Is it my time for luck? Wow. That's the all-in I can win on this website after all the others. King queen versus king queen. I'll take it. I think it cooks me a little too hard. Just saw an article that in the beginning, Alberta might not even join Ontario and it will be its own ring fence pool. That would be a very small player pool. Yeah, not ideal. guy's been really spicy all game, so I'll just go here. And they snap fold, which is a great pickup for us. There was a lot of money in the middle there. So they defend 10 deuce. It is a PKO. It was a min raise. Then they lead big. Check. Bet again. Just a weird pot. This final table continues. Raise under the gun, call, jam, snap folds. This, wow. Very competitive game here. Turn will be polarized, unless we want to like range check or something, but it doesn't feel like the texture where we want to range check. All right, back in a few minutes. The final table continues. This final table lasted all hour long. First place, 683. Plus bounties for the win. Other games, 5 out of 18 in this one. Doing okay, 56 out of 81, 55 paid here. 30 out of 48, 29 paid here. Yeah, nothing else is super deep, so that's what we're rocking with. Be right back. All right. Back to the FT. Nice to get the walk. Doesn't happen quite as often. I have pretty small bounty though. How big of a bankroll should you have to play tourneys regularly? It depends what stakes you're playing. Right, if you're playing higher stakes, you could maybe swing up or down like $30,000 in a month. So you need a lot of money. If you're playing micro stakes, you might only swing a couple $1,000s in a month, right? So, or a couple $100s in a month. So it really like the dollar amount. It really depends what stakes you're playing. As far as, so what it's normally measured in is buy-ins, right? Like how many buy-ins do you need to play a certain level? And that number is kind of case by case. Some people like to play it riskier. Some people like to play it more conservatively. You'll hear numbers between like 200 to like 600. And what I mean by that is if you're going to play a $1 tournament, right? You either need $200 to have 200 buy-ins for that game. So unless you have $200, you cannot play a $1 tournament because you need 200 buy-ins in your bankroll to be able to afford to play that and handle the variance. Again, and that number could be 300 buy-ins, could be 400 buy-ins, right? It just depends how conservative you want to be. It depends what games you're playing. Like, are you playing a lot of turbos and hypers? Because usually the variance is, your edge will be smaller and the variance will be higher because the structures are quicker. So you need more buy-ins to comfortably play that level. And then there's also bounties and mystery bounties now, which could be higher variance depending on gameplay and whatever else. So it's a little bit of a tough question to answer. Like how big of a bankroll do you need to play tourneys? Because it honestly depends what stakes you're playing, what edge you have, what site you're playing on and their structures and their rake. And yeah, it's a bit of a tough question to just kind of wrap up into one singular answer, but yeah, I don't know. I would maybe say 200 to 300 buy-ins in today's day and age is a pretty good way to go. I just want a bounty here. They shove, I ISO jammed, and we won. Good stuff. Playing a pot here, they led the flop, I raised, they called. They led the turn, I raised, they called. Is this going to be my bluff? Do I want to bluff? I think ace-9 gets in there. $87 bounty. I think they probably shove ace-8, ace-7, offsuit broadways. I think we're just doing well enough here. Like, we're not really waiting around. Oh, actually, there's a 5 big blind stack here, though. I didn't see that. That makes it a bit closer. Oh, I didn't see that. Like, I still think ace-jack is kind of a no-brainer. Ace-10 feels like good enough. But with this short stack here, I don't know, man. I'm gonna make the... Oh, look at the bounty, man. I couldn't fold that. I don't know. Maybe I should. Seems close to me, but maybe with this stack it's a fold. Find it. Fuck. And we get punished hard for it. That's really disappointing. It's been such a long grind of a final table. And then we get that spot, which just feels really close. It's been such a grind of a final table. It really sucks to lose that way. I don't know. If it's going to really tilt us this much, I should just freaking fold anyway. Fold or accept it, you know? Let's just accept it. Close spot. Took the spot. Didn't work. Okay. Survival. Let's go. Chance for a ladder still. That's sweet. King, queen against jacks. This would be a bonus. Dang. That would have been sick. If they busted there, we get the ladder, and then there's a 2 big blind stack. That would have been unreal. That would have been unreal. Should I try to spin it up or what? Sure. Let's do it. I mean, we're sacrificing maybe a potential ladder for a chance to actually win the tournament. I think with the ace-5 suited seems fine to me. All right, that is a bummer, man. We grinded that. Sorry, I was about to drop some bombs. We grinded that tournament for a long time. Nobody busted for a long time. I took a closer spot. It bit me, and then we dodged a ladder here. We ended up busting before this guy on 2 big blinds. Yeah, that's a frustrating finish, man. GG's though. Tried to use our brain to the best of our ability. All right, call and a lead. We're going to just go all in here. That was like probably the last possible hand we could ever run into is queens, but there it is. I'm cursed, bro. Truly. Genuinely, if you guys found any way to make consistent money playing tournaments, like, bravo, dude. Bravo. Like, I don't know how. If any of you have actually done it, like, honestly, bravo. It's impressive. There's no way, I have no idea how to do it. Here and there, sure. If you guys do it consistently, just, like, write a book or something. Let the rest of us just write a book. I'll buy it. I'll buy it, bro. I've watched so much high-level training. I've worked on my game for so many years. Like, it just does not seem to be consistently possible. Those spots are annoying, but you got to find big folds here. You have to. All right, raise calling queens against ace-9. Boom. Huge double here. Same player, wide jammer, 1875 bounty. Do we gamble with him? I think we do. Only 6 paid. Hunt some bounties while we still can here without completely cooking us. can counterfeit. Tough. Get counterfeit, lawnmower goes on outside. That's loud as hell, man. Can you guys hear that or no? You let me know. If you can't hear it, then great. If you can, I can maybe mute when I'm not talking. Guys, this is the bubble. Couple off the money here. Can we win a flip? No, we can't. We bust another tournament. Here, what's the plan? Top pair against the set here with the short stack. Make that quads. Nothing we can do for the stack depth. Cash for 30. We lose a flip here on the bubble. Missed the min cash. Lost the flip here against ace 7. We're on the bubble here as well. Soft bubble. Eights are going to qualify for this player. I mean, really for anybody. You could probably raise call eights here, but... They like to shove a bit wider. Sixes, given their history of offsuit ace X, is pretty decent hand, but luckily we had the better hand there. We had the better. Queen Jack in the 150. Pipped. Pipped. King 5. Pipped. It's impossible. Impossible. I can almost barely hear it. I wouldn't worry about it. The lawnmower or a chopper. chopper. Get to the chopper. On the bubble, we will shove against the big stack here. Soft bubble. Good luck. Get there. Come on. Diamond 9. Find it. Find it. Thank you. Whew. Thank you. Needed it, and we found it. That's big. That's big. Almost bubbled back-to-back daily legends tournaments. That would have hurt. That would have hurt. That was big. Survived the bubble. Nice. Oh, nice to have a stack here and not be out of this one. That helps. That helps. Kind of an interesting spot because I kind of want to like do stuff on spades, but like they're also gonna have spades. I think barrel. I think barrel it. It's kind of what I mean though. Like I don't know if they're gonna give me credit for barreling spades instead of checking it back and like realizing my equity. Could be a fool's errand, this pot. Like, do I have ace-10? Yes. Do I have some flushes? Yeah, once in a while. Do I have deuces? Yes. Can I have ace-7? Yes. Point is, do I have value? Yes. Are they going to believe me? I don't know. Do they fold enough? I don't really know. They do find a fold here, though. King Jack sevens. King Queen with the diamonds. They are all in. Jack 10 bricks. Queen 10, Queen Jack 6 7 7 8. It's a tough fold to make, man. Oh, they just won't let me live on the bubble, eh? Yes. Another bluff. Come on. Big. Real big. Come on. I barely survived the bubble. Ace-9 v ace-queen. Now we're way back. 55 turbo. We win a 40-60 here. That's nice. Some good stuff happened in the last couple minutes. Really good. How do we want to play defense here? Do we care about playing defense? Like, are we just calling a 7 or a full house, or do we want to play a little bit of defense with ace-x? Does feel like when I don't lead the turn, they can kind of just do whatever. I did click call there at the last second, but a little too late for the server. I waited too long. I mean, whatever. It's like it is a little bit whatever in that spot, but I was gonna call. Maybe I saved myself. Maybe I didn't. I would have preferred to do what I wanted to do, which was call, but you know, very easily could have saved myself 20 blinds there. I can live with that fold. Get that big blind, bro. Get that big blind. Get that big blind, son. thinking about 3-bet calling off. But then I'm like, man, this is a big bounty here, which is pretty nice. They can also like squeeze jam hands that I dominate. So I felt like flatting against this range is not a bad decision. So that's kind of why I made this decision, is just seeing the big blind slightly more aggressive. They can 3-bet bluff or shove, and then I can call or whatever. But I also think like as the big stack on the bubble, 3-betting and inducing, or even just shoving and winning a lot is fine out of position, because then we would avoid having to play this pot, which is not super fun. Know what I mean? Wow, they did have ace king, so I was saved by the choice. Doesn't mean it was a better choice, but we were saved this time by the choice. What's up, Rude Bizzle? Yeah, doing all right. Doing all right. How are you, buddy? I should just put my headphones on, bro. That's what I should do. So loud. Okay, that time it was an intentional fold. I was not planning to call. Let's hope they don't make a discipline lay down here. We have like a billion bluffs. This one's not that great of one, and I think we'll get stationed a little too much if we just bluff everything there, to be honest. So I will be selective on the river there. In the money now. We got our $55 min cash in the Super 55. 25 in bounties, 57 in cash. Check call here. All the marbles, triple barrel bluff. Seems reasonable. No check raise on the flop, no lead, no raise, turn. Feels like there should be a lot of call fold there. Check, check, flop, call the overbet on the turn. River is great for my opponent. This is a board where we check like pairs and stuff. We'll have some nice calls here that aren't ace high, I think. Are they tournament life here? Meh, probably not. Not when it's a board where we have Jack X and like sets and pairs and like straights, and I feel like we just get to the river with actually quite a lot of strong hands. And I can't say for sure from their perspective whether they just blast everything there for that same reason, because I do actually have decent hands in that run out. So I don't know if they just bluff everything. I feel like a lot of trap with aces is good here. Do we want to have a diamond though? Does it matter? Shoved in the 150, king queen in the cutoff for 12. We run into ace king. Oh, I'm tired of this. Queen. Let's hope this trap didn't bite us. They check river, okay. What a busy day. How are we running? I've seen almost no stream. We've had our moments today. Had our moments. Can't say we're running terrible by any means, but as it stands, still having a losing session, so I don't know. It's tough to answer. It's been okay. It's been okay. How's the work? How's work going? A C-bet and a 2-barrel and a 3-barrel coming up. Okay, down to 20 bigs here. Not unhappy to see this spot. I think the yard work's done. Gosh. I mean, the upside of this pot is pretty huge. The upside is there, but it's gonna be tough to hold if we have the best hand. Wait, they both snap folded? Sick. Can we just win this one? Sick! Come on! How good was that, man? Wow, they both folded. We go heads up with the $20 bounty. Flop horribly, but find runner, runner. Boom! That was nice. That was nice. Let's go. I mean, I don't even know how there's two snap folds, right? Like we have, I guess they're kind of screwed by the fact that they both have so many chips, right? Like you can't call 20 because then you're essentially calling your stack, right? Because the other player has so much, and like if they go with it, you can't fold anymore. So I think, or at least Owl was kind of screwed by the fact that Binkus also called for 4 blinds and had as many chips as they did, I think. That was a nice one. I am muted. Oh god, there were so many hands going on there. Oh boy, that was a lot of hands we were chatting about. Well, we're coming off a lost flip. Can we double back up on the bubble? No, they're going to drill us straight, of course. I'm going to bubble another tournament. I just don't understand how to do it. How do it? How possible do it? Tell me. Tell me, please. I will listen. How to win. I'm a complete donk, so sorry if the question is stupid, but why wouldn't you just call on the all clubs board with a middle pair and flush draw to trap? It's not a bad question because it's like a little bit of like a middling, like it's a good hand but not a great hand, and we're raising. Honestly, I don't have like an amazing answer for you. It's a bit of, like, you don't need to raise. I think call is just fine. It's just like our hand is worth a raise. Like, we have enough equity to raise if we want, and we're out of position, right? So instead of letting them take all the, like, instead of letting them have all the say in the hand and like being able to check back and like decide if they want to put more money in, we're basically putting money in when our hand is worth it. And it's a hand where we can get it in against worse hands. We can take it down against hands that have decent equity against us, even though we're out of position, right? Like winning the pot out of position is kind of nice if we just take it down. So I don't have a great answer. Calling would have been fine, but it's like our hand is good enough to take control of the pot and put in a small raise if we want. And there is some benefits to that. And then there's some drawbacks. So it's not like it's like a way better play or anything. It's just an option. So that's the answer. It's kind of like an equation, right? It's like sometimes calling and like maybe they triple barrel bluff some random hand and like the run out's clean and like we don't get screwed over by overcards, or maybe we don't kill our action, right? Like let's say they had a hand, like I forget the board exactly, but let's say they had like, I think it was like Jack 9-3. So let's say they had like, and I had Ace 9, I think. Let's say they had Queen 9 and they were willing to stack off on the flop. Well, in that scenario, if I raise and they just say, oh, this guy's bluffing, I'm putting it in, well, then calling in that scenario probably wouldn't work better for us because they would check back the turn, or the run out would be messy and they just like give up and we win a smaller pot. Like in that case, it would be worse for us to just call. It would be better to raise and get it in while we can shallow. Whereas if they were willing to triple barrel off with air, or like let's say they had ace queen and the turn came in ace and we coolered them 2 pair against 1 pair, well, maybe that would be a better scenario in which calling would make us more money. So I don't know for sure which one is going to make us more money over time, but our hand is worth that much. Be right back. Started making my food a bit late. Okay, sorry about the mute. Makes sense, thank you. Good luck today, no problem. No problem. Okay, my food is done. Oh my god, I've timed no. I've timed out at 2 tables. Okay. Whoops. Queen 10-6. Start with a check. Check. Check or small bet. Like, our hand's good enough to small bet here too, but it's a nice bounty there. It'd be nice to be able to defend, but 10 deuce off seems irresponsible. I'm gonna go for the limp here. Oh, nice. I went for the limp and we took it down. That's a rare one. They must have been dealt something real ugly. Had the check fold option. Oh no, no, if you have the check fold option, you check. Just had the fold. Unless they're sitting out, which I guess is possible as well after the break. All right, two kings in the Super 55. Out of the gun open 2.5x. They got a ton of chips, ton of bounties. Just gonna fast play here. I think we get called a lot. This guy said they had a size misclick last hand. Okay, Super 55. A great tourney. I need chips to run deep though. I need some more. Sometimes okay, sometimes not. I mean, we'll see. Bro, if I'm still losing, I'm not gonna be happy if I lose this one. Oh no. Woo! Okay, nice. Triple up. So Pepe had 5-9 suited under the gun. Called the jam. Called the river bet. Oh wow. A7 and King 7. You know, I was like briefly contemplating jamming as a bluff, but I'm like, I'm really only repping like pocket sevens or 6-7. And I don't think that would have gone over well with two players with the 7 blocker. I don't think that would have gone over well. Pocket Aces says sorry. Forget. Were they sitting out maybe? Yeah, I think they were actually probably sitting out on break. That makes sense. Oh. I've actually done that before, so like when I was off stream once. I started doing something on break and then started doing something on break and I was in something that wasn't important and then it was like 12 minutes past the hour and I'm like, oh my god, I'm in a poker tournament right now. Well, it could be worse. Raise, shove, and ISO, and we win the all-in. Nice. little bit of showdown value. Big bet on the flop. Auto pot on the river. I don't know. It's not clear enough. We're going to be calling here, though. Raise for the big stack. Call. Squeeze for 16. I think they go with... Oh, I'm so dumb. Just click call. These guys know why you're calling. Oh my god, I do this run through about calling and then I time out with the nines. All good. All good. King over queen's full is a great pull. That was a nice pull. Check back here on 866 flush draw. Aces with the diamond turn. Go for delay bet. Arguably still need to be small betting here, but gonna be probably fine in practice. Like I don't think this is the... Actually, you know what? This probably isn't a texture where 6x wants to trap as much, right? It's not an ace or a king, it's a queen, double flush draw, draw heavy. I don't think we run into too many check raises from 6x. So when they have less 6x, we can probably play big bets again. That would have been my worry for like sizing up turn, is because like we're still gonna run into a 6 and like face big check raise and get stacked, and that's not ideal. Flip. Oh, nice. 10 on the river. Going after my 625. I want it. Dramatic DJ with 130 blinds. Okay. That's decent. Boring. Dramatic Degen already had 130 blinds. Probably didn't need mine as well. It's got him though. It's got him anyway. Big bounty player here, 8125. Pretty strong range. 2.5x, it hurts a little bit, but I'm going to try to make it work for the bounty. Man. I do think we call flop because I think they can have like ace five here and just like go for one bluff. Or we can hit two pair maybe against aces or ace king. Boom, we made it work. Yes. Boom. $80 bounty. Big. Big, big, big. That puts us up to 106 plus the 75. And like if they shove turn, I fold. Like I'm ready to get out of the way, but the way the range is constructed, I could see some like one street like big bet, just try to take it down bets, you know. Of course, maybe their range off this stack is just big pairs, big aces. Like maybe there's no bluffs. Maybe it's too strong. We should just let it go. Maybe. But our equity, considering the bounty, is decent. Probably worth a bet against an unknown range. So we get there, and that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Unlucky for the aces. They did everything they could. They 2.5x the pre. They big bet the flop. They did everything they could. Out of position against both 30 and 38. I think shove is fine, actually. I used to always play that spot non-all-in, even the offsuit combos. I've kind of gone back to playing more jams. But like if I had a hand like king jack or king queen suited, I would go non-all-in always. Better playability. We're going to dominate their limp call range a lot. Nice hand, queen jack, thank you. It's a good one. It was a good one, a lucky one. Manu. Well, Manu did trap aces. A lot deeper in position. Solid. That's 2 off the money as well. Went for the non-all-in raise this time. I don't know. I don't think we want to have many shoves for 40 plus. Slightly tighter limping position, and we're also covered by the big blind here, so. A little different to the ace king, and it's also a worse hand. All right, clean enough river to value bet our ace jack. They have a lot of bluff catchers here, and can't guarantee they're going to value bet even queen jack or jack 10 themselves if we check, so we just got to go for it here. They trapped me. He trapped me. That's all right. The raise is good. Our hand is really good post after check, check. It's just got to take the L on it. Got to take the L. We get a lot of our chips back, though. I feel like for 40, covering this big bounty as well, we play more shove there. I think, anyway. Seems kind of interesting. Like, I think if we're like 60 blinds deep, we have more of a click range, but 30 to 40, I think we're more in the all-in camp. And like, king's fast play is never bad, right? You want to get it in against ace, king, and queens. You don't want to, or you don't have to mess around to make it a great hand with kings. All right, we stuck it to the money here in this 55. 1 bounty for 12 and 69.79 min cash. Final 23 in the super 55 and stone bubble of this 55. Trying to stack some cashes together. We are down on the day by a solid amount. 1,400 at the moment, so we're going to try to claw back. King, queen shoving. Sweet. We get lucky, find the double here with 8 left, 5 paid. Ace 10 suited, we get to go for this bounty. Oh, called with 9s. Finds a full house. We're cooked. Fuck's sakes. All right, GG's. Min cash, 82. Shout out to Poker Duts, who said they were a friend of the stream, fan of the stream. Friend of the stream tag for you. King Jack calling against 6-7. Very nice. This bubble is still going on. We have 10 blinds, 10 blinds, 10 blinds, 19, 21, 15. It's tight. Tight bubble. Somebody's going to be low here, though. Well, I guess they could chop. Pocket AC. Chips are going to AC. GG to Swag. We are in the money, which is definitely takes a bit of the sweat off. Which I don't think is a saying, but we're going to roll with it. Takes a bit of the pressure off for us. Cash is up to 496. Not cool, bruv. Not cool. But also extremely standard. This is a winner-take-all phase, so we got to win every chip here to qualify for the 215. Just a 6 a lot, right? Oof. I gotta target some ace high hearts, queen high hearts. I gotta target a 6. I haven't folded yet. Dang it. I floated 10-8 suited. Don't hero call me. Don't hero call me, baby. Don't do it to me, baby. I just lost a flip on the bubble in this other tournament as well. I got 7th, 5 paid. Roddy calls with the a6. Nice. So I lose a flip and bubble this one. Roddy decides to call the 6 off. And we bust 2 of our tournaments back to back there. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. Well, we still have this 55 and this 55. Don't hero call me, baby. There's no water in there. Shove the button with an ace, run into a better ace. Nice. Tournament's fun. Pocket 3 is going to be knocking out ace queen. We're going to ladder up here. It's very tight. Clear chip leader, but everyone else is gridlocked. We are the shortest stack with a decent pair, likely to be going in. I'll take that. I mean, we would have had a pretty nice call, but when the stacks are this even, it's pretty nice to just pick up chips, not having to run equity. think just fold here, honestly. Let's go 55s, yep. 55s trying to save us. So I'm going to call ace 9, king 6, king on the flop. Pocket AC finding another. GG's. We're going to ladder up again. We're not getting these bounties, but we are making a bit of ladder money. Limp under the gun. Don't trap me, AC. Okay, final four. JT Twiggy says, hey Matt, how are you? I'm alright, how are you, man? I'm alright. Going a bit crazy because I play MTTs for a living, but hanging in there. Super 55, we're gonna raise. Probably just have to fold straight up here, multi-way, ICM, all that. 19 left. Especially with the big blind calls. Big bet. Call. Whoa, calls ace jack. Oh, holds. Ace jack and ICM just clicks the call button and holds against all the outs in the deck. Crazy. I mean, I didn't watch the action. I should watch it. Raise 3-bet call, and then they just check call. Take it down there, which is not so bad, honestly. I'm gonna shove our king. Oh god, to get called by the 9-7. Hold! Nice. Big double there. Come on. Cover these two now, both. Nine, 7, hunting me. Jeez. Hunting me at the FT. All right, down to the Super 55. Play the reshove here. Cover for the bounty as well. Take it down. Flipping here. Nice, good. Get the call down a triple here, nice. I'm gonna bet this board. Guess they don't have like ace king, ace queen, maybe not ace jack. I think we're safe enough there to just barrel. Good luck down here. Top against combo draw. It's a flip. We're dead. Fair play, fair play. Okay, 26 bigs. We're not too far off the chip lead. Got a bit of separation between myself and these two. But stacks are still shallow. We lose one all in, it's tough. Nice. Big, big, big. Tens is also pretty big. Good luck. Here we go. Pocket ace, he wants to call. Oh, does call. Maybe it's so tilting for me. Yeah, it is. Aces. And poop. Nice. And I didn't even get the bounty. Oh my god. I forgot that I could just win the bounty here. But I lose to fives as well. There's no solving this game. It's pure troll. Okay, 3 out of 4 now. Not looking great. No offense, but hopefully Owl is done after this hand. It would help me a bit. Ace Queen makes the nuts and has just as many chips as I do. Okay. Tough. Well, that could have gone better. That's okay. Still alive. I'm now in last somehow, but yeah, still in here. Here we're 8 out of 11, 6 paid. Here we are 8 out of 16, first place, 1,000 plus bounties, 2K up top. Here we're 2 away from the money, 11 out of 16. And here we aren't even close. And I'm off to break after this hand. Be right back. All right, let's get it. Final table and final two tables. And a couple of money bubbles. And, you know, doing our thing. Doing our thing out here. It's been a good session. Hasn't been a great session, but it's been a good session. A lot of fun hands. We were able to cash some stuff. And we're still trying to win some stuff. Raise, jam, call, fold. Raise, jam, fold, call. Raise, fold, jam, call. Ooh, open jam, call. How wide do they call here? Like, the thing is, we really dominate this range. But I think we actually dominate a decent amount of this range too, just not as much. Triple up puts us in position to win as well. Right? The thing is, this range just wins a lot anyway, right? So we're not getting the ladder that often. I think I gotta gamble for it. I think it's reasonable. I think ace 10, ace 9 I fold. I think ace jack is where it starts. It's perfect. It's perfect unless we lose. Which we do. Again. Again, we lose. Well, GG's. Nice spot there for a triple up and really giving us a shot to win the tournament. Not the board you want with ace king. Final 14 here. A little too light to shove, and they're too stationy to min raise here, so fold it is. Still jamming the pairs pretty aggressively here, especially covering 2. Great start. Got a set. Nice. That was in the 55 hyper. This is the bubble. 16 left, 14 paid. Shove king queen, run into 6s. And we lose the flip, so we're bubbling this one. Beautiful hand down here in the 55er. Shove the threes, get called by King Deuce. They hit their 3-outer. We bust another tournament. Kings against. 2 pair. Boom! Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness, man. What does this guy got? Nice. Pepe came after me with the 4-6 suited, found a beautiful flop. Luckily, that was not the end for us. It was damn close. It was damn close. Shove the King 9, run into Ace 9. Did I get any bounties? I did not. All right, 2 games left. That's it for today. Pretty safe to assume 8s plus is like a comfortable raise here, so I think worth it to risk full stack for these 2 short stacks and all the money in the middle. Short-handed hyper, so do need the chips. Nice. No 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, or jack. It's a good pickup. So we're on the bubble, soft bubble, I guess. Min cash 116 would be nice. We are 3 out of 8. According to the lobby, not according to the top left, but according to the lobby, 3 out of 8. It's a good run in the Super 55 though. Very solid run. 100 in cash and 106 in bounties. Very, very solid so far. These ones I think go into jam. Nice. I don't know whether to call here or not. We're pretty deep, man. Like, the chips are worth a lot. That's a pretty good bounty. I'm just gonna assume the chips are worth a lot. Like, the problem with folding is that, like, even chip EV, like, well, no, it's not chip EV though. We're in ICM, but like, even our equity in that pot just to like win the chips is like okay, and then you add in the bounty. I'm gonna still fold though. If I had a lot more chips, I'd probably flick it in without having to hurt my tournament life. Okay, well, we get called on the bubble against King Queen O, get rivered, then we run into aces, so we bubble. Fun. It is unfortunate 9-7's close. Like, I think it's close between raise non-all-in and shove. I think it's more shove than raise non-all-in, but if our opponent snaps King Queen O, I don't know. It's a pretty big min cash. I was surprised to see it snap. However, whatever happened, I mean, we just lost, so it is what it is. One table left. Stay relatively loose with the suited aces. Raise this one up. Fuck, like how much was that river worth? That's so sick. I mean, I would have been chip leader, stone bubble. It's really sad, man. Type of hand I'm going after here is like Jack 3 of hearts, 6-5 of hearts, 7-8 with a spade. Can't really call turn. Like this sort of range, you know. What that does leave on the river is a pretty strong-ish range. A lot of hands with a decent spade. A lot of like Jack 10, King 10, these sort of things, but I don't think I love the bluff enough. Let's get this other table open. Beautiful pickup here. Peppy. Go for raise. I think check's okay just because I think they will bluff random stuff. Like if they were just gonna not, if they weren't gonna bluff like random queen nines and stuff, I think we just bet. But I think we can get some money out of those sort of hands too by checking. He's got a gutter ball. Nice, back up to 28 bigs. That was solid. I mean, that's also a hand potentially where if I bet they might fold. I don't know. They're pretty like loose. They seem to like to get involved, so I don't know if they would have folded if I would have bet flop. Probably not, but maybe. So we maybe get more money out of that hand as well. Do 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 do. Thought maybe a bet scenario could be okay, but that's not. It's not a sure enough bet. Let's put it that way. Maybe double delayed, maybe bluff river, depending on what happens, what it is. Raise from the cutoff here with $118 bounty. I think we just shove. Good luck. Take it down. It's okay. Kind of back to middle of the pack now after these recent developments. $14, $30, $30, $57, and $43 over here. We have $17, $17, $5, $19, $43, and $75. There's kind of everything going on here. There's a mid stack, there's 3 shortish stacks, a very short stack, and a mega stack. Got a bit of everything over there. Aces, V ace 8. One of the short stacks doubles up through the chip leader there. Jack 9. I'm going to just skip this one. A lot of even stacks, short stacks. I feel like, especially since we're getting called a lot here, it's probably better to skip this one. Should be a bit tighter. A couple of the reshove stacks as well. I filled up my water, but I don't know where I left it. $2.5x from the cutoff. I like a fold with that one. It's a pretty ugly one for 2.5x with all the short and even stacks. Jack 9 doubling up as well. Okay. So Gabby's not quite as menacing over there. Went from 70 to 50 real quick. And try to win the Super 55 today. That could save our day. That's what we need, really. Ooh. Ace Queen versus a bluff. So raise, call in the small blind. Patented Peppy wide call. Bet, call with the gutter, call. Turn 5, decides to check back ace queen. I mean, the board got really dynamic, really sketchy. I mean, I don't blame them. You're gonna have the best hand a lot still, but I don't blame them for pot controlling here. And like, I think decent bluff from the small blind if you are gonna get here with 10-7, but ran into a big one. Call feels... I don't like call against Peppy. Peppy's playing super loose, has a bunch of random 2 pairs, and like, I think you just gotta go for the stack here with ace queen. I think you gotta go for the rest, but you know, ICM, couple of sets out there maybe, and maybe 7-9, sure. So I can see why, but is this a small ISO and then min bet? NY Mets fans says, good afternoon from Texas. Hope you're very well and the session is even better. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Thank you. I'm Deece and the session is Deece, but thanks for dropping in. All right, other table. 7s against ace 4. Gabby's losing another one. Jeez. Tough run over there. They're still the slight leader, but now it's really, really tight. Really tight. Limp. Let's shove. I think it's pretty close to a check back though. I think it's possible that every offsuit ace is a profitable jam, but I think checking back like the really weak ones is fine. Okay, this pot is growing. Curious what they're opening button with. Anything weird? No. Ace jack, strong hand. Shove and call. 118 bounty for 8 big blinds is attractive. Let's see. King jack, finding a king. Down to 10 players now. Check, check, flop. Small bet, call. Block, call. I like the line with the ace-6 here, I really do. I like that small bet on the turn. I think, like, I think I would big bet river, because I just don't think you're getting raises from exactly, like, this sort of thing. Of course, when you big bet, you might start to fold out more 9x and, like, pocket 8s and stuff, but those are folding a lot anyway. they're doing a lot of folding regardless, so yeah. But yeah, I think it's very decent. Other table, ace nine fours. Pepe made a missteppy. I mean, the pre-flop call is too wide, but after that, I like to play. I feel like Pepe's kind of cooking, honestly, right now. Ace five. Find the open. That's a lot of what I wanted to see. I couldn't figure out what to do here, but I thought like this stack to pot ratio with quads, I'm sure an all-in is a sizing that makes sense. So I'm not gonna overthink it too much, and I'm just gonna pile when I do have the quads. But I was trying to figure out, right, like what, like how do I get the most money from their pocket pairs, like sevens, eights? I don't know. I don't know how I get money from them. If I check, they're not gonna bet. If I block, they're still not attractive calls if I go small, right? So like these sort of hands like pocket sevens and eights, it's hard to get money even with the small sizing. If I check, they're not going to bet. So like I don't even know if I should focus on trying to get money from sevens, eights, nines if they have them. You know what I mean? Whereas like anytime they have a king, I think I want to just ship it. Like I guess if they have a king, you could check to it as well. But the problem with checking is that anything that might call that I'm assuming might not call, right? Like let's say they just really don't believe me with pocket eights, and I don't know how this player plays. Maybe they just want to hero call me. I don't know. So I just put it in. Maybe they call me, right? If they have a king, I'm trying to get the max from it. I feel like the broadways, like the queen jacks and the queen tens, which is maybe what they have, I feel like they're pretty attractive bluffs on the turn. I don't know if like 10 jack 10 of hearts is bluffing the river very often. So I just don't know how to get the most money here. So since I don't really know, I think I just turn my brain off and pile when I actually have a beautiful hand and let them kind of figure out if they want to call or not with whatever they got. But it did feel like a pretty greedy sizing, but that's kind of how I got to that decision. It's just like I can't figure out what to do against this range when I actually have it. Is it block? Is it shove? Is it this? Is it that? I don't know. So all right, guys, we got final table of the Super 55. Okay, we got a bunch of mixed stacks. 55, 55, 26, 41, 31, 26, 9, 28, 11. It's a bit of everything. What we don't have is like a mega stack, which I prefer. I mean, I find it kind of annoying when one player has like 80, 90 big blinds. It just seems like it's their tournament. They can do whatever, and it's going to take a big effort to actually, tie up with them and surpass them in chips. So I prefer like a couple big stacks where at least you can also get into that territory. Big shove here. 23 big blinds against under the gun. Pepe folds. Pepe wins. Blinds must have just gone up, yeah. Pepe continues to cook, as chip leaders do. Shove. Second shortest stack at the table. Small blind ISOs. Fours against ace jack. Flip. That'll do it. We lose low profile guy. Down to 8. Okay, they defend. Are they going? They're thinking about it. Does go. Like, Pepe could fold here if they really want to keep a short stack in, but they're not that short. Like, just gotta call off whatever there. That's crazy. That's crazy. L Doctor says, I went heads up with someone who had 15 times the stack I did and managed to win. It's rare, but it happens. Yeah, it does happen. The miracle comebacks. I've had somebody down to like 0.5 of a big blind and they came back and won. Do you play with Schleps rocking a 20 plus handy? I will golf with anyone. Kind of. Like, as long as they're like, they can play relatively quickly in between shots and they're like, you know, they're not clowns on the course, then I'm down. Like, I don't really care how good they are. Like, a lot of the people I golf with tend to be like similar handicap to myself, but that's more just like by chance. It's not because I'm picking them out, you know. For me, it's a lot more about like speed and respectfulness, and like that's what makes a round of golf pleasant, not like how good somebody is necessarily. Also, I am not near scratch at all. I am a 9 handicap. I got a long way to go. I mean, I like your perspective on my handicap that you think I'm near scratch, but all right, King Queen, 19 big blinds. We got 16, we got 12. I think it's probably 3-bet or fold this one. I don't feel super strongly about 3-bet at the moment, so fold it is. Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Not Ben, what's up, my friend? This is final table. The Super 55. It's kind of the main event for the Party Poker schedule on a... Day is it? Wednesday, right? Yep. Queen 9 against pocket 9s. Let's watch the action. Limp, check. Okay, so ISO raising like quite polar, or maybe like favoring high cards over like a medium pair, for example. Like limp re-raise would get really ugly. Still feels a little bit tight, but I can see the issues that might show up if you ISO 9s and then weird action happens. Stabs the Queen 9. Checks the Queen 9 on the turn. I'd probably barrel on the 4, but... And this little block got through. Blinds are up. Stacks get even shallower. There's a lot of 20 and under stacks now. And the chip leaders are still not that deep. I mean, very, very achievable to get up there into those stacks. Just gotta wait for the right moments. Pepe's bringing a lot of heat with the 2.5x opens. Doesn't leave like so when they open 2.5x like this, like it makes reshoving and like picking up good hands better because we're gonna win more chips when we do. But it makes it harder to like make little. Jeez, 2.5x fold for 8 big blinds here. Is that 8 big blinds? I think maybe 9. It was 9 big blinds. Well, the fold equity seems to be there. Tough, man. I don't know. Shoving to call, ace-7, king-10. Short stacks surviving there. king queen fold hurts me still a little bit. We could have gone for a non-all-in 3-bet, I think. I don't think we get the shove, though. Don't think we quite get the shove against that opening range. I don't think. Now against Pepe, should we play? Seven out of 8. I think I'm gonna jam against chip leader here. We have fine equity when called. We fold out a ton of hands. I think it's a good option out of position. They wake up with ace jack. Not a good sign. And not a good result. Dang. Okay. Run at the top range there. We can't get there either, which was the secondary option. We could just win the all-in, but no dice. Okay. Well, GG's. Cashed a ton of stuff today, but just not quite enough for a winning day, but nice final table there. And yeah, a lot of close calls. We bubbled like 3 tournaments today as well, or 4. Honestly, 3 or 4, which could have really helped the cashes get them closer. Played a couple of $150 day ones, did not qualify. Gave it a shot. Hope you guys enjoyed watching. GG's today. I will be back tomorrow for some more poker. We might do some spins. The party poker anniversary stuff is going on, so we might try to complete some of the spins challenges and the cash game challenges. So yeah, watch out for that tomorrow. But that's it for today's grind. 939 was the final cashes. So losing Wednesday. Gave it a shot. We'll be back soon. Take care. Good night.